Start that up. And let's get some synthwave going. Okay, so yeah, our plan today, we need to fix a bunch of those icons that are broken. We got Astro Icon doing exactly what we needed, but now we need to actually do like the reference stuff. And yeah, how's everyone's Monday? What y'all up to? Cian Horn, Mr. Sir, 38 months. Yeah, I want to see, that is way up there. I want to see who has the longest one. Curious about that. Nah, like, you're up there. I think Raimu and the Primogen are, like, right there neck and neck, I think, for the longest. And I think they're at, like, 48. Something like that. Right, I think Raimu has, like, one more month than Prime. And Prime has one more month on me on this stream than I have on him in his stream. But yeah. Ooh, that was a good background image. I love that one. Oh, and yeah. All of my VS codes died. So let's pop that open. Let's get CRT launched. But dude, yeah, 38 months, man. That's a long time. What you been up to lately? I haven't seen you in a bit. Thank you, I need money. Engineering manager stuff? Nice. Sounds fun. Owner of everything. It's a rare case of the blame rolls uphill. Yeah, exactly. That's how that works. Yeah. Alright, and yeah, anyone willing to throw a lurk over on YouTube, I'd appreciate you. If not, no worries. Alright, so yeah, we gotta finish getting set up. Drag that full size-ish. There we go. Hey, what's up, Owen? How you doing? Only 3 of you on your team? Yeah, actually, same. Yeah, I'm on a team of 3 as well. It was nice, though, in the, like, the company all-hands that we have every week. One of the product people shouted us out for just, you know, how things are going. I'm really proud of that. Yeah. Hey, Cian Horn over there, too. Thank you, Mr. Sir. Oh, and yeah, that's a bummer. Hold on. Was it Ark? Yeah, I had a falling out with a friend over Ark as well. They were stealing from me. Right? Things on my boat, in my chests, they treat it as their own. Right? Trust is gone. Right? On a strictly PvE server. Yeah, I like it. It's a good one. I'm usually not a fan of, like, the teal, but yeah, it's pretty good. Whoa, dude! Gifted a tier 2 sub. Appreciate you. Thanks, man. And yeah, are you still doing, like, a lot of C# stuff? Right? Like, you know, like that one platform you used to work at? Or whatever? I forget the name of it now. Cianhorn, asking you. Sorry. Forgot to actually specify. Okay, so yeah, getting back to our proper folder. Oh, and not at. I want to be in docs. Yeah, I knew it was a new job. I was just wondering if you're still, like, heavy into, like, the C# stuff, or if you've, you know, like, changed it up. Like, when you changed company, too. That's all. Improved review system and email SMS marketing platform? So, wait, when you say review system, do you mean, like, you implemented, like, a proper way for doing review among the team? Because, yeah, I wasn't sure if you had seen this before, but I really like it. Conventional comments, right? You've probably heard of conventional commits before, but conventional comments are for PR review, and it's really cool, right? Lets people know if it's blocking or non-blocking, if it's a nitpick or whatever. Right? Like, it's pretty cool. Right? And you don't need to use every single one of these things. In fact, narrowing it down to, like, the acceptable stuff would be really cool. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So that's, like, what your platform does. Okay. My mistake. Oh, Escape from Tarkov. Oh, that's a bummer, Owen. Right, like a simple mistake and just they freak out. Yeah, that person wasn't your friend anyway. Right, did you only know him through gaming? That's not real, you know? It's very rare that a friend like that actually materializes into a proper friendship. Yeah, see, like, whatever, man. Yeah, you can't worry about that. So, you use GitHub for everything, DevWise, Actions, PRs, CI/CD? Yeah. So, that's fine, I get that. Conventional comments is just a way of leaving comments. That's it. It's not even software you install, it's just a pattern of leaving comments on PRs. This isn't any software or anything. It's just like a protocol, like a practice that you use to make reviewing code more understandable, right? Hey, here's a comment I made. It's non-blocking. Fix it if you want, right? You can say that right there at the start. Yeah, Norisi Einhorn. Like, it's really good. I like it. Because there's some times where it's like, oh, you know, you see like 10 comments and you don't know which ones someone actually needs fixed versus ones that are like, you know, it's fine. Right? Not every comment is actually needing to be resolved. Sometimes they just want to follow up and ask. So yeah, it's just a good way of like setting the expectation of a comment right there at the very start. Right? So it's very similar to conventional commits, which is the, you know, like fix feature type stuff. You do something similar? Okay, cool, that makes sense. And yeah, I like conventional commits as well because you can actually get change logs automated. Right? Like, conventional changelog is a thing that you can implement on top of conventional commits. And again, it's just a pattern that you would do, right? Fix, feat, breaking change, whatever, right? This is just a pattern with which you leave your commits in a certain format. And then, bam, you can, like, auto-generate change logs and all sorts of stuff, which is kind of cool. You can automate, you know, like, version bumping and things like that. Right? Conventional changelog is built on top of conventional commits. And yeah, it helps you just automate some of like the minutia. Commitizin is a way of like forcing the commit conventions via CI/CD. It's like a really, really cool thing. You have rules for your commits? Okay. Yeah, we do it slightly differently. So we don't have any rules for the commits. We have rules for like the PRs, right? The PR name follows a convention. Like so much so that I only need to have like ready or work in progress in brackets, then the ticket number, and then it'll automatically like update the title of the PR for me, which is even better, right? So I'll do those things and then it'll add the actual title for review later. So we have some really good automation set up for that too. But just keep in mind that this is about like actually automating your changelog and stuff for consumers of your product, right? Especially if you do like periodic releases versus continuous releases. But yeah, just throwing it out there, something to check out. And then, are you in a mono repo at all? If you end up doing mono repo stuff, change sets is a really nice way of keeping versions in sync with each other based upon conventional commits. So if you do like a, you know, a fix, and then that's getting consumed by another thing, then you can actually bump the version of the thing consuming it based upon like the breaking changes there too. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of really cool stuff around mono repos. But yeah, just throwing it out there. Quick little wins you can have for your process if, you know, if you're doing things that way. If not, then it's not that relevant. But I still think they're cool tools. That would be a good YouTube video. Hold on. I'm going to write that down. Okay, so... Oof. This one would be conventions... Alright, conventional commits, comments, and change sets. All right, so now back to the part that we're actually working on. We've got icons we need to replace all throughout the app. We got our server up and running. Let's take a look at it. Right, and we did that for the main page. Hello. There we go. That was weird. So yeah, we've got these icons set. Those are the only ones that we've actually replaced so far. We're going to try and implement the phosphor icons for every other icon we have in the meantime. Right, just for consistent branding. So that means every other page needs that fixed. So let's just start from the top. Oh, interesting. So I'd want to rename this one real quick. Code snippet component. All right, there we go. Oop. All right, so we do see this icon right there. Ooh. Because these are client only, I think we're fine. But we want to go and get a phosphor icon for this now instead. So let's go do that. Copy Duotone? Sure. That does mean I need to install that. So pnpm add... Oh, no, looks like we did it. Cool. All right, so that one's good. Let's keep going through. Right, no icons there. Oh, let's double check doc heading. Yep, link bold. So let's go find link. Yep, link duotone. All right, so then here on home documentation, we're good. Home features looks all right for now. We're gonna end up replacing all these SVGs, but that's for later. The hero doesn't need anything. We did the how it works already. What are feature flags? Don't need any icon there yet. All right, so yeah, this previous next thing. That one's not bad. Circle right duotone. Let's just double check. Yep, gonna call it good. All right, so we actually want to bring in icon from here. I think we're good there. We're going to leave that as icon. This is going to be name, and this needs to be a string. Oh, yeah, no, I appreciate it, Cianhorn. Right, the lurks over there really help. Mod6 menu, thank you for the follow. Nope. But yeah, like, hold on, let me go look real quick. So when I started streaming over to YouTube, let me look at the number here real quick. Woo-wee. So yeah, I started streaming to YouTube with about like 120 watch hours. We're up to 940 now. No, Mod 6. I'm doing what's in my title. Alright, so the name we want... Let me double check and see if that... Oh wait, hold on. That's not right. Oh, and I wanted arrow left. No. No. All right, let's see if that's working. There we go. Alright, so we see that, which means we're messing something up there. Ah, yeah. So we need that prefix on all of it. Will it blend? It blended. All right, so we got the responsive container. This search probably does have an icon. But yeah, we need to get the pH stuff going. Shit, and there's no icon for document. Book? Let me go look at these real quick. Because they work in dev, which is nice. So get. Looks like we broke page find. Weird. Well, shucks. Alright. So page find is broken. We can go look at the current marketing site just to see. Okay, so I think that's the document. This is the book, right? Yeah, book, document text, document add. Well, shit, now I gotta look this up. Alright, so let's head to Solar and let's figure out what document add bold is. So that's that one. So then what is document text bold? Okay. We could do a paper or something. I think book has enough. All right, so we'll do that one and that one. We'll pop that open just in case. But then what if we find something for edit? Alright, there we go. So note pencil duotone is I think what we'll do for document add. Not pencil. All right, so then book duotone, that one's easy. Book open text bold. Oh, nope. Not what I wanted. Yeah, here we go. So, sure. All right, let's clean up some of the stuff we're not using, maybe? Oh, that's why our search didn't work, because we commented that out. So we'll have to fix that here soon. So yeah, we're going to leave that for the moment. Ooh, they don't like that. So we'll leave the rest of search for now. Theme selector, we do need to replace these icons now. So sun and moon. So yeah, sun duotone. Okay, cool. We should be ignoring that icons folder, I think. Or at least icons phosphor. It's not a big deal yet. Alright, so here's our blog layout. None of these actually import icons. It's just the pages. Yep. Ah, nope, here we go. So yeah, let's go look for hamburger icon stuff. Let's double check. Yep, we got the issue with that there for that icon. So we need to replace all of these with the astro icon thing. Alright, so we need a close and a menu. Let's go look for those. We could do circular. We're gonna do rectangular. Okay, so phosphor slash duotone slash that. So close square bold duotone. All right, so we got that there. All right, so now it's up to the pages. Here on this page, we've got... Oh, this is for like the core blog page, and we're not doing anything special there with icons yet. So we can move on to the next. This one does do stuff with icons, and we have to start replacing all of these. Now hold up. On previous next, we've got that. We're going to reuse that icon in every other place that we're using that icon, which is in a few places. So first and foremost, here on documentation, that ends up just being a string. Oop, a string. All right, cool. So we bring in icon from Astro Icon. All right, we got name right here, but that's actually not what we're looking for. Yeah, this is the one where we wanted name and the other thing. Okay, so now next bit is replacing this with the dynamic value that we're going to do for all of these. So yeah, a rocket. That one's easy. Shit. I did it in the wrong one. Damn it. Alright, yeah, I picked the wrong icon there. That's the one I was looking for. So X circle duotone. That was my bad. I was looking at solar again. Okay, so yeah, it's this one. X circle. So then this one up here, yeah, that one's gonna need change, and that is gonna be menu. Nope. Hamburger. Oh god. Mobile. Lines. Oh god. Do they not have a hamburger menu? Really? All right, so anyone got any ideas on what I should be searching for here? Oh, shoulder pop. Oh, it was a good guess. Really good guess there, Shasta. We could do that one. It's not terrible. I've seen worse. Ooh, list. Let's try list. That one's not terrible. I might not want to do the duotone, actually, though. So dashes, isn't it? Stack? Those look cool, but not quite what we're looking for. Bars? Nope. Yeah, that's my biggest problem with Phosphor as an icon library. None of the names actually line up with what we'd kind of expect, right? I think list isn't bad. Maybe I should do bold, though? List bold? Yeah, I don't think the duotone made much sense. Let's try it out. I have these backwards, though. How are those backwards, though? No, I think I see how. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I just have these backwards. So this one is going to be the bold. Yeah, I think the duotone of the bars would be weird. See, I'll call that good. That's fine. Alright, so back to where we were. Documentation index. Let's find a rocket. Oh, and yeah, I broke everything. So yeah. We do have a rocket. I want to do duotone. Let's double check. Oh wait, they're not going to show up here. Damn it. All right. I think that one's fine. All right, so next one is window. What are we using it for? Application? Let's check it. App window? Yeah, sure. Contributing, document add, that was pencil or something, right? Ooh, that one's kind of fun. I think note pencil is the right move, though. Not pencil. Right. Yeah. Cool. Right, and we want to set a size on it. All right, so instead, let's go 32. Sure. Hey, what's up, AJ? How you doing? Wait, how am I not following you? Sorry, AJ. That's my bad. Well, now I am. Boom. Did you just start streaming? You did? Okay, cool. Just making sure. Because I'd feel bad about that. I should have known. Ooh, you were working on your reInvent talk. Hell yeah. Python Lambda cold start. Yeah, has Mojo had any impact on that? Have you looked at using Mojo instead? Does that improve things? Has the removal of the global interpreter lock actually improved things? Yeah, sounds like a great talk. Oh, that hasn't landed in Lambda yet. Okay. That is a tongue twister. Landed in Lambda. But okay, that makes sense. There's still the idea of like Lambda extensions to where theoretically you could implement your own. I think Dex from SST tried with Bun, but it's still not like first party. Right? Because there's still like the boot up time of the extension like getting added. You think it'll be a big improvement for the runtime? Yeah. Maybe less so during cold starts. Oh, really? I don't know why. I kind of would have figured that the global interpreter lock would be related to cold starts as well, but it's more about just like general runtime. Okay. And yeah, what's up, one guy? How you doing? Oh, yeah, someone did a really good tweet. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. It was a great tweet in which they actually, like, mapped startup time based upon size. Hold on, let me check this. Ah, thanks, Trav. It might have been yours, actually. It probably was yours. I don't know. I know I liked it. Man, I like a lot of stuff. I think I like too many things. I thought I liked it. Maybe I missed it. Shit. Oh, 1 second. Yeah. Oh, Visual ASMR's been there for months. I forget what stream had it. I think Gutfox? He's like a Madden streamer. I think Gutfox had it, and I was like, that's a good meme. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna do that. There you go, AJ. Feel free to relink it. I can copy it already, though. Oh, and yeah, you did it again, too. No worries. Oh, this was absolutely it. Yeah, dude. Awesome tweet. Yeah. Did I not like it? I guess I didn't like it. Well, shit. My bad. My bad. But yeah, I thought this was actually like a really good analysis. Yeah, I just saw it and didn't realize who posted it. So yeah, thanks, AJ. I could have sworn I liked it, but, you know. This memory ain't what it used to be. I think I got caught up looking at it and I was like, oh, I'm done now. And then closed it before actually clicking the heart. But yeah. Yeah, my main goal, like, I don't see any reason to ship a Lambda that's bigger than 10 megabytes anyway, right? If you're shipping a Lambda bigger than that, you're probably not bundling and tree shaking like you should. Right? And I'm talking like I'm using the AWS SDK and I'm still keeping it under 10 megs. Now, granted, it was at 80 because there was a poison pill. Or actually, no. It was 80 before I like minified and bundled. After bundling and minifying, there was a poison pill of like how I was bringing types in to like my type library that actually like brought a whole bunch of SDKs I wasn't using into my bundle. And I had to use like Bundlephobia or some like bundle analyzer to do so. Yeah, basically I had a types file in which it's just like interfaces and enums. And I was bringing in a type from the AWS SDK. Right? So I was bringing in a type into that types file. And for some reason, that was blowing everything up. And I wasn't even using the types from that file. The fix was actually to split my enums into a separate file, because enums translate to actual code and types get thrown away, right, after bundling. So that was what the actual poison pill was. The fact that I was bringing in real code from what was basically a types file, it was actually causing types and other stuff from the AWS SDK to get bundled in with it. It was super annoying, but we figured it out. And I felt really happy about it. Because the API that I was dealing with it for is something like 80 endpoints. At 80 megabytes, that is way too much data to upload, right? Would have taken ages. Even at 25 megabytes, way too much data to upload. At 8 megabytes for the biggest ones, and then some of the others are like way smaller after proper tree shaking and bundling, way better. So yeah, that was fun. But yeah, cool stuff. Yeah, and thank you for the raid. Yeah, this was awesome. Yeah, thank you for mapping that. Was this also for your talk? Right, this is part of like the research for your presentation, etc. Yeah, awesome. I mean, Darren, it's the same thing. Right? Corporate wants you to tell the difference between these two pictures. They're the same thing. Especially when cost and, like, you know, unused time comes into play. It's the same thing. Right? Serverless doesn't mean there's no server. It means I don't need to give a shit about what server it's on. Yeah, I want to stop managing machines. It's not some crazy voodoo, but all the people I've seen say like, well, no, look at what I've got running all on one VPS for my startups. That sounds like a nightmare to me, right? Oh yeah, just scale it up. Yeah, just vertically scale your one source of failure. Your one point of, like, if things go down, it's everything's down. Right? There are people that make it work, like Levels.io, but then there's other people that, well, here's what I'm doing with one VPS, and they show they're running like Novu and like 10 services on that VPS. Right? They show their stats, and oh yeah, they're over-provisioning that hardware. Like, massively. Their costs could be cut in half. It's just interesting to me, the people that say like, well, I did it all on one VPS, are also the people that are massively over-provisioning their hardware just in case they get a spike. Yeah, exactly. I want it to work when that happens. Right? Reddit hug of death, the dig effect, slash dotted, right? It's been a term for 20 years. Easily. Right? Like, it's had different names, but the same thing happens, right? You make a blog post or whatever, it gets featured on Hacker News or Reddit or whatever, and your site's down. Right? Back in the day, it was actually really easy to solve for that, even if you were using WordPress, as long as you understood how to do, you know, like W3 Total Cache and PHP FPM and some of those things. Right? But a lot of WordPress devs didn't know how to do that. I did, because I wanted to put in the effort. So yeah, it's just, people like to argue for both things without trying both things, right? Like, one or the other without trying the other. Without actually realizing what you could do to make the other better, right? So instead, we all need to put in our due diligence to understand that process. I actually consider myself privileged in that effect, that I was using VPSs back in like 2010, even earlier than that, to host just friends and client sites. I had to learn how to set up like a VPS. I had to learn how to like install PHP and, you know, like set up PHP FPM, get the caching going right, all that stuff. And I had robust, fast WordPress sites. Right? Fast enough that you never would have guessed it was a WordPress site. Other than, you know, you can kind of spot a WordPress site back in the day pretty easily, just by like the layout. Or like technically a bootstrap site. But they tended to go hand in hand a lot. Nah, so Duong, you're missing the point. Modern PHP is awesome. Right? Perpetuating those memes does harm. If you have to follow it up with, it's just a joke, it's not a good joke. It's just a prank, bro. Yeah, right? That's the mentality of that, and it sucks. Now, I'm talking about installing PHP back in the day on a Debian server. Well, yeah, you wouldn't be able to use raw Debian because you'd be stuck on a massively older version of PHP, and you wouldn't even get PHP FPN. That's fine. That's not PHP's fault, though. Right, Duong? That's the whole point. A lot of people blame PHP for bad business practices. That's not fair at all. PHP equals Laravel these days? I mean, it doesn't. WordPress is still PHP. As far as, like, usage and, you know, metrics, etc. go. Yeah. Statistically, PHP is WordPress, not Laravel. But WordPress has gotten massively better since, you know, people started the memes. Okay, there you go. Technically, yes, Laravel has more mindshare, but Symfony is something I've seen a lot more at, like, Enterprise. I don't know why. Only for people that don't know any better. Oh, and hold on. Let me retweet this. It was a good tweet, man. Yeah, no worries. No, not at all. Just because you still call an adhesive bandage a Band-Aid regardless of brand name, right? You still call a tissue a Kleenex sometimes, right? It has been genericized. Elon's 10 years too late. All right, so we got these icons set. I'm okay with it. I'm not sure about the arrow, actually, but we'll figure that out in a bit. There's other stuff we can do. But we want to go through and just make sure all of our icons are set. So now over here on guides. Yep, got to do this part. Yeah, there's no point to worrying about it. Ah, no worries. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I appreciate you, AJ. Thank you. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't, like, are they still doing the invite thing for Blue Sky, or is it open now? So Ethan, that seems more sustainable than like the Threads thing, right? Threads capitalized on all of that like hullabaloo, like, you know, the fervor when it came out, but they haven't upgraded the platform in a significant enough way that matters, right? So I think Blue Sky actually has more sustainable growth. Just an opinion. I don't know for sure. I've never used Mastodon. I like the idea of it. But also, I kind of don't like the idea of it. Because it's like subreddits, you know? You run into one bad mod on a subreddit and they can ruin the entire subreddit. So yeah, I think Mastodon has a problem there. Yeah, Mastodon is absolutely the kind of thing where it's like, oh shit. What's the quote? It's Abraham Lincoln, right? To test a man's character, give him power. And, you know, that's the quote. To test a person's character, give them power. Mastodon and Reddit moderators, etc., are exactly the hypothesis being proven by that statement. Where they're the exact, like, thing proving that hypothesis. There we go. Phrased that wrong. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Ethan. Yeah, I didn't know that. All right. God, I really hope Phosphor actually has an icon for this. We're gonna run into an error there. Failure. Cool. Please have a plug. Oh, they do. Yes. I've done it before, Spirit of the War. If I could make the same salary I got right now, I'd totally do it. I don't give a shit. I've done it. I've maintained WordPress sites. I've built my own plugins. Like, dude, it's totally fine. The salary ceiling is not high enough, though. Right? If you want to develop a plugin for the Gutenberg editor in WordPress, you're going to be writing React. Like, it's modern, dude. So get your bias out of here if you think it's a bad thing. Right? If you think WordPress is actually a bad thing, you actually have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know, man. What are you going to do with these answers? What value are you gaining from it? Right? It seems like one of those, would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses? Right? I don't know, man. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, Darren, typically those X versus Ys, though, are, right, like, we mean more about technology. The hypotheticals are like, like, okay, sure, they're kind of fun. At the right moment. I just don't know if it's the right moment for those. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, again, Spirit of the War, not a big problem. I think timing is the important part. And now's not a great time for those, like, weird hypotheticals. Maybe when I'm in between tasks, maybe when I've got some whiskey poured, then we can, you know, then we can dive into some of that stuff. And yeah, how's your kicking foot? It's a good point. I mean, Superb Skirp, that's just a very simple matter of math. right? I mean, I just want more toilet paper. I don't want to be without toilet paper. But the problem with the mega rolls is they don't fit on the spool very well. That's fine for me because I'm too lazy to put it on the spool anyway. Anyone else? Who here has the toilet paper sitting, like, you know, standing up on, like, the back of the toilet instead of actually on the spool? Me. I'm too lazy. yeah, there you go, Ethan. It takes getting a significant other to make that happen, for sure. Right next to the spool, exactly. The empty one is always there, yes, totally. The single life versus the attached life. That's really the difference there. Alright, so we got those replaced. And yeah, seriously, Spirit. Not a big deal, it was just not the greatest timing. Cool. Just making sure. Once we finish these icons, right? Because I don't want to miss an icon. Right? But also, pick and choose. I don't want to do like a 20 questions version of those. If you got like one, then we're good. But like, you know, I don't want this to seem like some interview in like GQ or some bullshit. Right? Where a lot of words are there, but nothing is actually being said. Right? Standard GQ interview. Maxim interview, same idea. I'm gonna say you got one, right? One a day. You get one a day. All right. Okay, so I think we're good. Hold on, wait. What was that error? Ah, we're good there, I think. Yeah. All right, so I think we're set. I think we can publish this. Yeah, I don't want to add source icons. There's one thing I want to fix. Yeah, so we do this copy after a post install, which means I want to git ignore that folder. We'll do source/icon/phosphor. And page find does need to be there. Yep. Let's look at this one more time. What did we change in here? We didn't need to commit that as part of this. Git add dot git ignore. Git add packet. Nope. Okay. Oh, and it's PNPM lock. Yeah. This is gonna be a feature. Switch icons to phosphor and use astro icon instead. Yeah, it's pretty fun, Duo. And what up, Chica? How you doing, Captain? You and the Captain make it happen. Sure, good enough. Alright, so we're gonna push that up. Oh, right, the memory leaks like from that movie Captain Phillips or whatever, right? Look at me, I'm the captain now, right? Totally. Alright, so while this is building, alright, we do want to verify that it's working and all that. So we'll give it a sec. We'll get some whiskey poured. Oh, kill a bit, not bite. Even worse. Yikes. So you've only got so much room to allocate into. And you're sure it's a leak and not just like over allocation? Okay, just double checking. Yeah, interesting. So how you fixing it? You throwing Valgrind at it? Like what language? I'm gonna guess C, maybe C++. Are there any errors? Pure C? Okay. I would say, here's one common thing. You probably know way more about it than I do, keep that in mind. But, hold on, let me show a quick example. If you're doing something, like, I don't know the code exactly, but just pretend that you've got some, like, foo function, and inside of foo, you might have, like, you know, some string, and then after that, maybe you're doing, like, bar, and that's a function. If this right here fails, and throws, or it like has an error, then this will also like, this will just keep leaking it in some way. I know it's mainly like a C++ thing, because C++ should be able to like clean that up, but could be worth checking. See if you're doing any, you know, function like results as an argument stuff. Random guess, totally just throwing it out there. Dart at the wall. I've never dealt with it myself, but I do know people who have like shown me that as an issue before. But I think they were talking about C++ when they were doing it. Because it was, instead of like calling the function, they were doing something like new bar, right? And then that would mean that like this thing that was nude doesn't get cleaned up. You don't have that in C because you don't have new, because there are no objects, but, you know, just throwing it out there. Random guess. No, not even a function pointer. I mean, like, literally just calling the function right there in, like, the argument to another function. So realistically, like, you know, yeah, Valgrind would probably help. My main point was, like, if you were to have this function like function bar, right? You know, something, right? Code in there, and this caused an error, it might be causing issues with this too. Now, it's more of a C++ thing, because it would be more about, like, the new doing an allocation. But, I don't know. Just throwing it out there. It was a really fun bit when someone showed me that before. So, wanted to share that just in case. Yeah, no worries. All right, so whiskey is poured. Spirit, you want to ask your duck-sized horse question? And I know it's not literally that, but close enough, right? Am I gonna regret this? Plot twist, I already do. It's fine, it's fine. Man, it's kind of a chilly day. I might even have to throw the hoodie on. It is kind of a chilly day. I'm loving it, actually. I love when the weather's this cold. Oh, 67 degrees out there? Oh. The pre-allocator itself was the one leaking. Well, there you go. Hey, aren't you glad we chatted about it? Right? It's not like I gave you the answer, but I asked you the question that led you to the answer, so you're welcome. I am the best rubber duck. All right, so in Alberta, an organization that manages all engineering jobs filed a case in court saying software engineers should be properly licensed and pay engineering annual fees, or they are not allowed to call themselves engineers. So software engineers are real engineers. Well, there you go. Makes sense, Chica. You found it, though. That's awesome. Good work. Right? This stream, huge value. But yeah, I mean, Spirit, that's one of those, like, X versus Y questions I really don't enjoy. It's not productive. It's been yelled about on the internet for 20 years, at least, because it's been a thing in the EU for at least that long. You can't call yourself an engineer in the EU without being licensed as an engineer. I'm sorry, like, that's kind of a shit question. It's not new, it's not special, there's no new opinion that's gonna happen about it. Who cares? So yeah, sorry. Your other questions were better. No offense, but yeah. That conversation has been raging for decades now. Cool. Just making sure. Thank you. But okay, so... Right, responsiveness looking okay. We got a mobile menu. Not terrible. All right. Cool. So now there's a different thing we want to do. So wait, utils/blog.ts? Where is that even at? Yeah, that's just in the wrong place anyway. It's not content. All right, so our next bit is on Windows, right? If you go to any one of these pages on Windows, you're gonna see so many scroll bars. So many scroll bars. So the fix, it's gonna be in our layout, and it's part of common documentation. So we got overflow scroll. I want overflow Y auto. And that should fix all of it. So change scroll behavior for docs sidebar and remove empty utils in content. Cool. So we're gonna let that push up. And how's everyone doing? What y'all up to? Anything fun? Anyone got plans for the upcoming week or so? One of these days, I'm gonna need to record my stuff for React Summit. Right, I got like a 7-minute video that I gotta make about, you know, ASTs, how they're used, how they can be done. We gotta record that at some point. It'll be a little tricky. I'll probably end up doing that. I might have to do that one offline because they want us to record our screen and our face separately, but like synced up. So that's gonna be kind of tough. Like, yeah, I gotta figure that out. Ooh, and yeah, good call. No, I get why they're doing it, Captain Chica. Like, I totally get why, right? So that they can actually be in control of like the sizing and various, like the orchestration of it, because it's a remote talk, right? And they just want us to record it and send them the video of it, and then they're responsible for like when it goes live and all that junk. So I get that. It makes sense to me. Totally fine with it. But it's going to take some effort. But it's worth it. I think technically they have a platform in which they'd want to do that. So if I were to like remote into what they're doing, right? It would just be a screen share and my webcam, and those would be recorded in sync automatically. But because, you know, I got OBS, I got all my stuff, like, I can just record it. Opinion on Bun? Seems cool, right? They got a lot of bug fixes to make, but I think the creator has seen the necessity for a lot of things that were typically left up to the community to implement. So one of the prime examples, Twitter, right? We go head home. Let me show you this poll I conducted because I didn't read their docs well enough. So yeah, if we go look at a poll I made. Hear me out. If Bun were to implement their own version of Vercel package, what would it be named? If you're not aware of what Vercel package does, it takes a node script and bundles it together with a node runtime and turns it into a shippable binary, right? That you can, like an executable, that you can ship to any platform, which is awesome, right? I said, well, if we wanted to make our own, right, what would we call it? Bun/pack. And it turns out, they already do that. You just pass a compile flag to bun build, which is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It already exists. So yeah, oh, well, I guess I should read the docs more. Yeah, right? So he has already, like, taken a really good, like, you know, temperature check of the entire ecosystem and implemented a bunch of stuff. I just haven't. I just didn't read that part. Now, granted, it's not immediately obvious. I think they could really do with, like, blog posts about some of these random things. They're kind of probably going to be leaning on the community to implement a lot of that stuff to shout out, like, the cool features that are out there. But still, like, yeah, they're really, like, forward thinking about things that are necessary for building that. Yeah, exactly, right? It's okay to miss a part of the docs. You know. Yeah, like, dude, just really forward thinking and very down to earth, dude, too. Like, super famous at this point, right? If you're in the JavaScript ecosystem, you've probably heard of Jared Sumner by now. Exactly. Colin needs to put in some work. Nah, he doesn't need to do shit. What he needs to do is go golfing with me again. It's getting late in the year. We'll probably have to do, like, indoor golf. But there's that, like, 5-iron or whatever stuff where it's like a screen that you're hitting into or whatever indoors. So you can do it all winter. And they got drinks and food and stuff. Sounds awesome. It's like a, you know, smaller Top Golf. Bunnery? Ooh, that's not bad. I mean, the votes were pretty evenly distributed, but Bun Peck wins, right? A pack of buns, no big deal. Kind of fun. But yeah, Colin's a solid dude. Like, yeah. He's doing good work. They've got a really solid team at Bun. But yeah, what I was also getting at is, Jared, super famous, but also super approachable and down to earth. Oh, you can't hit off their turf. It's not great. Yeah. Yeah, so if you want to do like irons and stuff instead of just hitting off the tees, it's brutal. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. So yeah, Captain Chica, basically, yeah, it turns it into an executable that you can ship, which is really cool. Vercel package is a thing to do that for Node stuff. Bun implemented it native instead of making it, a community concern, which is really cool. So Vercel made package for that kind of thing, and I believe I've shipped some stuff with Vercel package before, but yeah, I could switch over to Bun and be good to go. So Scammer, he's very, very particular about the syscalls that he does, right? He knows a lot about systems engineering and Linux level system calls. So he is very sparing about when he needs to do those, because calling out to the system, calling out to disk, various things like that are absolutely the slowest thing you can do in many cases. So JSC versus V8 is part of it, but also he knows which syscalls to call and when, right? More importantly. And he even goes and does a garbage collector sweep if memory has increased after some things too. No, that's not true, Darren. V8 is faster at some things. JSC is faster at others. Right? There's a reason Netflix, I believe, still uses JavaScript core for a lot of their server-side stuff. The part calling out to the system, Scammer. The syscalls. Right? Interacting with the underlying OS. Yeah, JSC definitely wins on some benchmarks. Why does it need to happen? Because other things aren't nearly as particular about what syscalls they do. So they might be doing unnecessary system calls or doing them too early, right? All sorts of stuff. Right? The I.O. is the biggest part. I don't know if the threading is even the biggest part. I think the I.O. is the most important part. Hold on. My little brother participated in Build Space Season 4. I don't think he made it to the final 32, but he's pointing out that the thing that won, right, was an AI stock music app, which is what my little brother was kind of making too. He called it the Collabage Patch. But yeah, he basically could have just uploaded his remix machine up onto Replicate and probably won. So let me just big him up a bit. He's learning software dev. Yeah, for sure. He doesn't know any of this shit. He's been using AI to teach himself programming, basically, which is really cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the collabage patch. And it already looks like better than it did before. Like, dude, yeah, good job, man. I'm not sure what these are, but already, like, it looks more, like, professional and awesome compared to what he had. Killing it, man. Yeah, I'm proud of my brother. They do garbage collection manually at times as well, Scammer. For sure. Yeah, he killed it. Like, yeah, man. He's working with someone. Press play, dummy. Okay, don't be a jerk about it. Yeah, so they got work to do. This is a UI most likely generated from AI as well. He is very, very into the AI stuff. Right? So we're like opposite ends of that spectrum. I don't touch the AI stuff. I don't need it, right? I got regular old I up here in the brain. Right? I got meat space I. I don't need the artificial part. But it's also taken me 10 plus years to get here. Damn right. Yeah, exactly, Vibrant. Yeah, technology moves so fast. Yeah. I definitely don't say it enough. I let my brother know in a text just like, you know, last week or whatever, but like, man, I'm proud of him. I really don't say that often enough. Yeah, he's my younger brother by like 3 or 4 years. 3.5 technically, I think. Oh, and someone asked about football. I have... Oh, yeah. I've got Jamal Williams, who is playing tonight. I need Jamal Williams to give me 9 points, and I win my matchup this week. Shouldn't be too hard for a running back, but, you know. Jamal Williams is on the Saints. They're playing against the Panthers. And the Panthers don't typically have a great defense, so should be pretty good. I think I should be able to get my 9 points. But you never know. It could always be one of those things where he, like, fumbles immediately and never gets another look or touch. And he's got, like, -7 points. Right? I played the Giants defense last week. They gave me -3 points. Maybe it was -1. Like, negative points, though. I needed 1. They gave me -1. That was it. I needed 1 point to win last week. Alabama rookie QB? Oh, I haven't even looked. Panthers had Baker last year, right? Was that part of the trade? Like, they got a draft spot? And that's why they got, like, the rookie QB? And which one? Is that Stroud? I think it's Stroud, isn't it? CJ Stroud as the Panthers QB? He's QB for some team, right? Only thing I know about Stroud is in the game Madden, he missed so many fucking throws for me. Infuriating. He missed so many fucking throws. But again, it's a video game, so who gives a shit? Okay, so here's one thing. We should be good. I can check over here on Windows if I fixed that overflow issue. So let me check that. Vexilla.dev. We go to documentation. Oh, yeah, we fixed it. Nailed it. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Awesome. That is way better. Awesome. So yeah, if anyone wants to help double check if you're on Windows especially, any like weird issues you got, right? Just let me know. See if you're running into anything that like cross-platform wise I haven't seen. Next thing we're gonna do is fix our search because I fucked up the search. But that was only because we were upgrading page find because they just did their 1.0 release. Oh, so Linux will even have that problem. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense, Chica. And yeah, I guess, scammer. I only know what you know at this point then, right? Like, if you already know the part about system calls and blah, 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 and that's too high level, I would say go read their source code. That'll teach you more. Right? I've given you basically everything I know at that point. And man, I have an anecdote that I still didn't finish. Basically, Jared Sumner, super approachable, seems really cool. I sent when they were announcing that they're hiring, I sent a message being like, hey man, whenever you implement your cloud platform, I'd love to work for you. And he actually replied like within a day or two saying like, yeah, we're not ready yet. We got to focus on like Bun itself first, blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, super cool, man. Right? Because I can only imagine. I bet he had, like, thousands of people reaching out to him. I don't have favorites, Alessandro. They're not sports teams. If you say what problem you need to solve, I might have one that I tend to reach for, but it doesn't mean it's the best. It just means, you know, it's what I'm used to using. But it doesn't mean it's my favorite. The biggest thing you can do as a software dev is stay objective about technology. Objectivity is a thing that seems lost on the internet. Right? Especially on Twitter. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Right? Yeah, there you go, Nas Redden. Yeah, exactly. Question. Right? Yeah, exactly. All right, so our next step. Yeah, we got to get search back to working. All right, and that should be kind of easy now, because all I think I need to do is uncomment some code, and I think we're done, you know? So it says it can't find that one, so that's not ideal. Oh, see, no, they preferred the way I had that. Ooh, there you go, Vibrant. Yeah, so similar to, GitHub Skyline? There you go. Right, similar to this. I think this is dead due to like a broken API key. Yeah. Damn it. Well, that's a bummer. I should have downloaded those models when I had the chance. So basically, hold on, there's another one. City buildings from GitHub activity. There's another one. City Builder game? Nope. GitHub City? Here it is. Oh, look at the size of this city, dude. There's some days that go deep. Wow, there are some days that go real deep. We built this city on GitHub check-ins. Exactly. Best YouTube channel or site for learning programming languages? So here's the thing, Alessandro. Do you at least have one language you consider yourself proficient in? Or are you trying to learn your first one? That's an important distinction to make. So, are you trying to learn your first language? No. Nope, that's not it. Alessandro, I'm asking you a question. Are you trying to learn your first language, or are you trying to learn a new language after being good at one already? Because the answer will change based upon your answer to that question. Your first language, use FreeCodeCamp. Right? What we just linked out, FreeCodeCamp. There's others, Odin Project, right? The biggest thing is get out of the mindset of better and best and get into the mindset of good enough. Right? No such thing as best. Better is subjective, right? Good enough is objective, right? Think objectively about all these things and you'll be better off. So yeah, anyone else got like a fun skyline they want to show? I actually think my 2022 would be a better one. Oh yeah, my 2022 was a big one. Can you tell I didn't have a job during 2022? You can tell, can't you? Man, some of these buildings are way too tall, dude. But yeah, we built GitHub City, right? Get your own in there. Have some fun with it. It's pretty damn cool. Dies down after 2021. It happens. That's fine, Alessandro. So instead, you're already going to university. Putting in some effort to learn front end on your own using free code camp is going to help you out, for sure. It's going to be totally worth it. But also, remember that you're going to learn stuff with C, Java, and Python in ways that, you know, front end has nothing to do with. Which is fine, right? Learn and understand these. Put some effort in, but also remember that you need to focus on school, and school will teach you a lot of shit. Supplementing your learning, using other tools, awesome. But don't overload yourself. Don't burn yourself out. Yeah, no worries. I do recommend Free Code Camp. If you want to learn web stuff ahead of time, right? Learn HTML and CSS first and foremost. Do those before you worry about JavaScript, because they're going to teach you like intro to programming classes that you should just do. Right? Just do those. Do their programming. They're going to teach you a hello world and all the bullshit like programming. They're probably not going to go too deep into HTML and CSS. I don't know for sure. I don't know the curriculum. But I would say learn the HTML and CSS before you worry about, like, programming languages. If you care about doing front end. Hold on, I'm gonna do a tweet about this one too. Thank you. Take it easy, Elsinet. No, nothing wrong with PHP, and I don't know if I told you to not learn PHP. I don't think I ever would have done that. Instead, I think my point was learn as much as you can. Right? If your question is, I don't believe that. I don't believe you. I'm sorry, Elsinet. I think you completely misunderstood what I was saying. My point was that you should learn more than just one thing. I think you misunderstood me. PHP itself is fine. Right? And PHP developer, you might have a bit of bias there. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, there you go, Elsinet. I think the key is, I told you, I'm almost positive, because PHP is something I've defended for years. Right? Since I started programming, basically. Like, since I started streaming, I mean. So instead, what I think I was probably trying to tell you is, learn new languages, because new languages make you better at the ones you already know. I'm a better Angular developer because I learned React. I'm a better JavaScript TypeScript developer because I learned Go and Rust. Right? Doesn't mean any one of them are better. It just means that you will learn more by understanding different mindsets. Right? And that understanding, that broader scope of what programming is hugely helpful. Come on, Tashcan. I see the kappa, right? When you see a kappa like that, everyone who's unaware, it means that someone's basically joking or trolling. But yeah, how you doing, Tashcan? Because you added the kappa, we're good, right? We know that you're joking. In the future, anyone else out there that's trying to make like a jokey statement, make sure that you leave something on there that makes it obvious that you're joking. Hell yeah, Tashkin. You didn't reach out and chat about it, so that's fine. If you would like to chat and vent and do whatever, my DMs are open on basically every platform. But no stress, not a big deal. You don't have to. Yep, no worries. And yeah, how you doing, Connie? I saw that you followed Gaming Stream earlier today. Thank you, appreciate that. All right, so hold on. While we're chatting, I got just a quick thing that I want to try and get going. I'm not sure why this error is hitting us. That's kind of a bummer. It's because there's no types. Let's go look at the definitely typed repo. Exactly, Metame, for sure. Like, learning like proper pattern matching made me like a better developer, right? Because it helped me understand more declarative programming versus procedural programming, right? So yeah, like, hugely helpful. Right? Learning React helped me understand the life cycle of the Angular stuff I wanted to do better because I understood like the top-down data flow of Flux, which made AngularJS easier to work with because you had less like digest cycles to deal with. Like, it's hugely useful. Right? abandoning two-way data binding in AngularJS specifically because it had the digest cycle, made my apps better, made them faster, all that stuff. So yeah, whenever someone asks, is it worth learning X? The answer is always yes. Because learning something new gives you perspective and patterns that you can apply everywhere, right? Rising tide lifts all boats and all that shit. Learning guards in Haskell, right? Yeah, guards in Haskell, though, those are similar to like a with statement and things like that in like maybe Erlang, etc. But learning how to use guards in Haskell probably also helps you implement guards in your own like TypeScript code in a way that like you're handling that up front and then bailing out at your guard clause nice and easy, right? Versus like nested bailouts, like deeply nested procedural bailouts. You can just establish the guard clause at the top. Things like that. Am I missing your point, Metame? Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't done enough Haskell. Let me point that out. To me, it seems like in like Elixir, like when you would have a with or like, I forget, there's some other syntax too. But basically every like function is like pattern matched in Elixir. Like it's really cool actually. Right, you can write two functions and they just take different arguments and the pattern matching will just let that work. Like it's really cool, man. Yeah, let me look at it real quick. Guards! Guards! I like the title of that. So yeah, so guards are basically like, given that x is less than 0, right? It's equal to negative x, otherwise it's x, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I like that. All right, so hold on. I need to look in here, and oh, is this going to be a long one? Oh, it's a long one. Oh, buddy. All right, so let's just see. Is there a page find in here? Ooh, so hold on. That's different, though, right? So, like, the match is like a case statement in some languages, right? Like, that's like proper pattern matching. So I guess really, like, guards in Haskell are more like pipes in Elixir. Oh, and yeah, no worries. Yeah, never mind, Metame. We'll chat about it again. Right, just remind me later. But yeah, enjoy your time. Sounds cool. All right, so what we're running into is a type safety issue. And I didn't even tweet this yet. Hold on, let's post it. Oh, and hold on. This dude. Yeah, I'm gonna give this dude a follow. For sure. Yeah, good job, Gabe. Nailed it. CEO of Tall Sandwiches. Nailed it. Fuck yeah. Oh, he's a YC alum, too. Cool. Yeah, hold on. For everyone that didn't see, this Tall Sandwiches thing is fucking amazing, dude. Like, so cool. So cool. Yeah, good job, Gabe. Oh, and Jared Palmer. I feel like, I should probably follow him. Yeah. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Someone's smoking some weed outside. Yeah, I smell it. Oh, I smell it. Ain't me. All right, so hold up. Page find. Come on, man. Issues. Do they have a TypeScript issue yet? Ooh, and thanks, Leah. Hold on, I gotta shout out my brother. Shit, anyone remember... Y'all know the people that started Build Space, right? I don't know Farza at all. The other dude, right? Delanchian or something like that? Is it, like, what's his name? He used to stream under Pixelogic Dev. I don't know why I'm like spacing on his name right now. No? Yeah, so, yeah, he just doesn't stream under that account anymore, even. Alec. Yeah. Delanchian. I actually remembered his last name. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was his last name. But yeah, my brother participated in Build Space Season 4. I'm so proud of him. That was awesome. I hope he's going to continue doing the 100 devs thing. Let me just double check. So yeah. Seriously, my brother needs to do the 100 devs thing. He'll fucking kill it. Alright, so real quick. So this is types for the UI package. I bet there's something I need inside of my page find config. Let's double check that. Right, because they just did a 1.0 release. I bet I'm missing something about TypeScript. Fuck. Alright, so I'm gonna have to make a types file just because. Universe Cheese. Hey, how you doing? And oh shit, Elsonet, I missed that you did a sub. I'm so sorry, Elsonet. Thank you. I totally missed that. Hey. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, like, seriously, Elsonet, how you doing? My bad. Sorry for missing that. And I missed another follow, Kradow. That was like 40 minutes ago. Hope you're still out there. Thank you. Yeah, what's up, Universe Cheese? What are you doing? Alright, so we uncomment that, and I kind of expect it to still work. Let's make sure of that. Sorry, gotta keep my brother motivated. That's fine, Universe Cheese. So you just started. I don't know what you're using to learn. We tend to recommend Free Code Camp or Odin Project. They're good tools, but, you know, use whatever you like. Yeah, I really like how many, like, Brazilian streamers, or not streamers, sorry, like, viewers and just, like, devs there are in the world. Dude, I work with a couple Brazilian devs that are awesome. Like, they fucking kill it. Oh, yeah. Like, Brazilian streamers are a big thing on the platform. Like, Universe Cheese, there are definitely streams in which you could speak Portuguese if English is too much for you. I would say it's still worth practicing English. But yeah, there's a lot of really great, like, Portuguese streams. I'm not sure of any that are going exactly right now, but yeah, they're great. Yeah, especially Allace. I've heard that if you can get like a US salary, like even a mediocre like US dev salary, you can live like a king in Brazil. Which is kind of cool. Right? Like kind of cool. Okay, so the thing I'm trying to do here is get, and it works. Alright, so we fixed that, right? We don't get the types that we were wanting, but it's fine. We don't need use memo anymore, and we do have to use the React thing. We can get rid of those and that, and call it good. Go. All right, there we go. There you go, Allace, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Universe Cheese. I think that's really good, because if you want to get a job from a US company, you should be able to speak English somewhat well. Right? I'm not saying you have to be perfect at it, but that is one of my biggest recommendations, especially like when 100 Devs had their last cohort. I spoke with some people from all over the world, someone from even Africa. My biggest recommendation to them was to actually like practice their English more and practice maybe like reducing their accent while communicating, because I had a hard time understanding what they were saying sometimes. Now again, that's my fault too. I can be better about understanding. But communication is one of the #1 things you can do to separate yourself from the other devs in your country. Because a lot of them don't want to learn to speak English in a more like English way. I mean, Allace, you can apply for positions outside Brazil with a different company, can't you? Can't you? How long you been there, though, right? I'd say give it at least a year. You don't want to be seen as, like, job hopping too quickly. Right, company I'm at, they're getting bare minimum a year out of me. I really like the schedule and the people I work with and all that, so they'll probably even get even more. But at some point, I might pursue like a staff engineer role, because it would basically double my salary at some other company. That said, It's a tough decision. It's a really tough decision. No, I get you, Allace. That's fine. I would say nothing's stopping you from interviewing, right? You have a job now. You can interview at other jobs. Okay, so you are applying. Perfect. All right. There you go. I was about to lecture you on, like, how dare you just sit still. But no, you're killing it. You're doing what you need. You got it. And yeah, 3.5 years at one company, that's awesome. That's huge, man. Yeah, killing it. Yeah, right? Don't sit still. You've already done that. So, not trying to lecture. Ooh, so Tashcan, like, moving to the US doesn't necessarily have to be the move. Instead, you can collect a US salary where you live now and live like a king. That's actually the move. I'd love to move to Brazil with the salary I got right now. Whoo! Oh, I'd be sitting pretty. Okay, so social life reasons makes sense. Just double checking. I'm looking at moving somewhere cheaper, whereas you're looking at moving somewhere more expensive. So that's tough, right? I don't necessarily relate. There we go. Exactly, Ethan, for sure. Yep. McDowell's actually seems like a decent job, man. Yeah, you don't have snow, so I won't be able to go skiing. Yeah, so basically Chile or somewhere in Europe. That's about it. That's all I got. That's all I can do. Maybe New Zealand? But I don't think cost of living is any cheaper there, especially because land is, like, extremely expensive, right? Buying a house in New Zealand is basically impossible. And the exchange rate doesn't really, like, give you much. Oh, yeah. There's definitely some places in Europe I wouldn't mind moving if I could, like, ski and snowboard as much as I want, you know? If I could get a place, like, 10 minutes from the mountain, that's what I'm looking for. I'm just waiting for, like, property prices to decrease here in the US, and I'll probably buy some land out by Whitefish, like in Montana. Right, if property prices can just tank a little bit, ooh, I'd be so good. Oh, I'd be set, man. Granted, I'm not, like, rich, you know? I'm not making Netflix money, you know? Netflix engineers at my level make easily twice as much as I make, possibly more. That said, I don't think they get the relaxing schedule I get, so there's some value you have to place on something like that, too. I know Prime has, like, a somewhat relaxing schedule for what he does, but Prime is Prime. I'm not Prime. There's no way anything Prime gets is something I would automatically get. Like, no way. So, that leniency and amount of time that he can stream per day, etc. Nope. Yeah, no, I would probably not get that. Unless he wants to start a team of people that stream what they do day to day. I know he's been trying to convince Netflix to do such a thing. Or at least at one point he was. I don't know if he's still trying. Oh, and Owen. Yeah, you get to work from home? That's awesome, man. Yeah, legit. You should still keep applying for dev roles. Sent me something over in Discord? Yeah, let me take a look. So basically you were shouting out the part where like you get to work from home, right? Which is huge. Yeah, point number 2. Yeah. Awesome, man. Yeah, good work, Owen. Again, keep applying to proper dev jobs, though. Because there is a ceiling, salary-wise, for tech support and, you know, things like that. Exactly. Yeah, good work. Hell yeah. All right, so we got search back up and working. We deployed that out. Shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's basically just that? Just the one thing we did? Yeah, that's not a big deal. We can use it. Sorry for the burp. Right, we can use it to fix our like type safety and some of that. Ooh. Yeah, we'll let that one be an error or a warning. Other than that, though, like, yeah, cool. We solved a lot of the type safety stuff we needed. What is the next part we need to work on? Bad Cop, are you lurking? Anyone out there that wants to make their own SDK for a language? I need your help. Hold on, let me close some tabs. Oh, we should probably even work on getting some like static badges type stuff inside of our like README and some of that. That could be worthwhile. We'll hold on to that tab just because. We'll close out the Iconify stuff that we don't need at the moment. We'll close out tail blocks, sure. It might be worth writing some blog posts. Yeah, sorry, Kaiser, I drink whiskey. I occasionally smoke some weed here on stream. I don't do so when I'm streaming to YouTube, though. But, yeah, right? And I swear like a fucking sailor. So it's worth it to have the warning there. Isn't it? Come on. Allegedly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I swear it's worth calling out and warning people about, just in case. I get it. But yeah, Kaiser, thank you for the follow. And Universe Cheese, we called out. Thank you. I want want to try something here real quick, actually. Let me look at this. If we do a visible, no, that didn't do it there. Oh, it's gonna be on the outer thing. Yeah, my bad. I think I want to do it for that, and this gets overflow visible. And that doesn't do it either. Okay. Why am I doing the overflow for that? I like the way that looks. I think that looks fucking awesome. I even like how it's up in here and like doing its thing as long as we add like the fade to it. Yeah, so why did I overflow this? I think I fucked up. And here's something fun. Y'all wanna know what's actually like how we made this entire visualization? It's just a bunch of divs. It's just a bunch of divs. Right? With a border that are rotating on their own like independent like rotation timer. And it ends up looking fucking amazing, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Like that's really like, man. I couldn't have created that on purpose myself at all. Instead, it was totally an accident. Nah, it's just divs. Yeah, dude, it's just divs. Which is why you saw all these divs. Right? And I just do some math to make them start at like an initial rotation and then make them spin. I know, right? Exactly. J Huckabee. Like, yeah. J Huck, Mr. Sir. Yeah, dude. Like, just divs. So easy. Yeah, it's just CSS animations. Lottie or something. Nope. Nope. Yeah, like, so lazy. But it works, because we're called Whirligig Labs, and it's kind of its own, like, special whirligig, isn't it? So, yeah, that's all CSS animations. Yeah, it's all transformed rather than like manipulating things that are not hardware accelerated. So yeah, like it's fully hardware accelerated. I'm pretty sure it runs like perfectly in Firefox. If you've ever done like crazy animations, right, like crazy things, like they don't work in Firefox very well. Hold on, what's the one that I'm thinking of? Ready or not? Okay, so Ready or Not's working. This used to perform really badly, and it runs slower than it should. Right, like that background thing we're doing. Pretty cool, right? Ready or Not, here we come. We're gonna find you. But yeah, like see how it's like quicker in the Chrome? But at least it's not like terrible, you know? So yeah, that's a canvas. Totally a canvas. Yeah, JS animations are something you don't want to do. They're terrible, right? Technically, because it's a canvas, that is JS animated. And right, like it runs just slower in Firefox, but it's still usable. But CSS animations are fully cross-browser, which is just better. But I really like this background. Like, dude, I fucking nailed it, okay? Shit. We're gonna find you a raid. yeah. Ready or not, here we come. Oh, that is such an old reference. Anyone actually old enough to recognize what I'm referencing there? Damn right, PM Walls. I just made you question your own mortality at this point. Fuck, yeah, my bad. Sorry. Alright, so Tashcan is not old, but they definitely know that song. Anyone who's unaware, I'm referencing the song, I actually don't remember the name of the song. It's by the Fugees, though. I'm guessing the name of the song is Ready or Not. Ready or not, here I come. I'm gonna find you and make you love me. Or something like that. I don't know. I forget the exact lyric. I didn't actually listen to that much Fugees, okay? Well, they're Jamaican, so Kaiser, you're already missing out. I know, right? 1996, like, holy shit. Yeah, J-Huck, we are old. We are super old. Hold up. Let me point this out. I got a tweet that ages me massively. Like, yeah, 30 years ago, dude. Let me show you this tweet that ages me too much, I think. One sec. Oof. Who here had a speaking math? This was my favorite toy as a kid. This was my favorite toy as a child. Speak and Spell, similar thing. But right, like my affinity for math, I blame on Speak and Math. Right? The fact that I was like always the first one to finish multiplication, division, etc. Right? Dude. During like 5th and 6th grade, when they had, in Jersey, they had these like Scantron sheets that you do like your math tables and stuff. Dude, I used to knock that shit out first, and because I was like way quicker and like no one else had like submitted yet, I'd go through and check myself and be like, well, hold on, there's too many C's in a row. Is that actually it? And I'd go back and double check my shit, and I'd still be one of the first people done. Yeah, dude. The Speak and Math really prepared me for like my times tables and division and all that shit. Technically, my mom thinks I taught myself multiplication. No, I had a Speak and Math. I would just fiddle with it and recognize a pattern, and I think that's actually what taught me multiplication. Now, granted, this is like pre-kindergarten. And this was my favorite toy. Right? Meanwhile, my brother's favorite toy was one of these little Casio keyboard, like not even Casio, but realistic concert mate. Is it any wonder why I became a programmer first and why my brother is so like, you know, into music? Not at all. Right? The toys you give your kids will impact them heavily throughout the rest of their life. For sure. Yeah, Monopoly is not the same thing, though. It's just not the same. But yeah, how you doing, Stone Chat? All Monopoly teaches you is not to trust anybody. Because nobody's friends in a game of Monopoly. Right? If you want your child to be, like, really suspect and have, like, trust issues, Yeah. Teach them Monopoly early. No big deal. You think Monopoly is teaching you like economics or something? No. Monopoly is teaching you trust issues. That's it. But yeah, exactly, J-Huck. I loved my fucking speaking math. Oh, it was the best. First game system was a PS1? Yeah, awesome, man. That's cool. No worries, Connie. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. If you're getting some sleep and calling it a day, I will most likely not see you over on Gaming Stream, and that's fine. No big deal. But we'll see you eventually, right? So yeah, enjoy your day, have your time, do your thing. And yeah, I actually need to like consider what we're actually gonna do. And it's 5:22, so we got some time. What am I drinking? It's a whiskey lemonade. So I pour about like an ounce and a half of whiskey, then I pour water into it, and then I pour Country Time lemonade mix into it. And it's a CM Griffing lemonade. Ooh, right, J-Huck? You would be doing a really good job of making sure she only has like apps that fuel her brain. Whiskey neat? That's fine. I like to stay hydrated. I like something delicious. I can drink straight whiskey. If someone offers me a shot in a bar, I'm gonna sip on it. Little bit by little bit. I'm not taking a shot. Not gonna happen. Nope. So, J-Huck, technically there are Roblox games that involve math and stuff and don't involve, like, having to buy fucking credits and shit. So, J-Huck, I would say, look at trying to turn her onto Roblox games that don't need to do any of that shit. Yeah, check out some of the Roblox games in there that don't require any extra money. Right? That can actually, like, teach stuff. And they totally exist. They are out there. But you're gonna have to, like, put in the work to, like, figure that out. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, for sure, J-Huck. Not a problem. The key is, play it with her to, like, hype up the fun of it. Because if she doesn't get it from the start, she's probably not gonna get into it, you know? So yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of coaxing to teach her some of the ropes, and then bam, like, yeah. Find some good math games, find some good, like, spelling games, like, they exist. Perfect. Hell yeah. Yeah, no worries. For sure, J-Huck. Cheers to that. Alright, so, real quick, 1 sec. This fucking stoner has to pee. Like, this stoner has to pee. So I'm gonna go use the restroom. We're gonna pour another beverage. And we gotta figure out what we're actually doing next. Because I gotta have something we're doing lined up for tomorrow. I don't like leaving on like, hey, everything's finished type moment. I need to have a thing that we can like pick up and like make progress on immediately tomorrow. So that's our main goal. We'll figure that out. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and yeah. And yeah, Universe, I already saw your follow. Like, yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, appreciate you. Someone who doesn't deserve to be named right now? made a really good tweet, right? This is basically vibe-driven development. Right? There's VD, which is something you don't want, but VDD? Yeah, it's pretty good. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. I gotta use the restroom. All right, hold on. Throwing a hoodie on. All right. It's a good hoodie, too. All right, so I'm back. Oh, that was a good one. Tashcan, I mean, you do shots with whatever you want. I've totally been at a bar in which I was drinking Woodford, hanging out, chilling, and the bartender bought us around, or technically just poured us around, and asked me what whiskey I wanted. I said Woodford. They gave me Woodford, but they were expecting it to be shots, and I was like, I'm gonna sip it. We good? And they're like, yeah, do whatever you want. But like, yeah, if someone's asking you what whiskey you want, you tell them what you want. It's up to you if you want to take a shot or not. But yeah, have a good one, universe. We'll see you again soon. Cheers. But yeah, Tashcan, nothing prevents you from drinking a proper whiskey as a shot. I've done it before. I think we're late enough in the day. I I can do it again. Shit. You don't tell me what I do with my whiskey. I'll shoot it if I want. It's not a full shot. It's like a halfie. But yeah, I got some good work done today. Got complimented by product at our all hands today. Got a PR that's basically ready to be merged that was quicker to get done than I was expecting. Right? So a lot of wins today, and we already solved like the bugs that we were worried about too. So I'm thinking, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Tashcan, no one puts baby in a corner. Right? I actually, what is that even from? Is that from Roadhouse? Or is that Dirty Dancing? It is Dirty Dancing? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's a good call. I've never seen either. Actually, I've seen references, I've seen clips. I've never seen the entire film of either one. Right? Like, yeah, exactly. So, might as well be Roadhouse at that point. Shit, it could even be Point Break. It isn't, but yeah. The O'Reilly book on Vexilla? Ah, there you go, PM Walls. Your wife chimed in. Wait, can your wife hear me right now? I always find that strange when people like, you know, right? Like partners like watch me together. I never thought that was a thing, but like people say it. Like, yeah, that's cool. Well, yeah. Thank you, PM Wall's wife. Ah, she called it quits for the night. That was like, she was like leaving the room at that exact moment. She's like, well, I know that real quick. And then she's out. Good call. Good call. Good call. And yeah, so wait, her name was actually Baby in Dirty Dancing? Huh. That's just lazy writing. That is just really lazy writing, isn't it? Right? They wrote the whole, like, nobody puts baby in a corner line before they even came up with the character's name, I bet. Right? That's like Screenwriter 101. You come up with a good line, and then you fill in the blanks. Screenwriting 101. Come on. Right, so I got like half a shot here. I'm already regretting it. So basically, I'm gonna be doing a half a shot of whiskey, followed by a whiskey cocktail chaser. That's not weird, right? That's totally a thing. I'm questioning every decision that led me here. And what's up, Laird? How you doing? Mr. Sir, thank you for the lurk over on YouTube. Appreciate you. Ugh. a champ. So smooth. Way better. Why Mike? Well, yeah, why Mike? Also, who Mike, what Mike, how Mike, and when Mike? That reaction was pure. That was beautiful. I think I hammed it up a little bit, but it's hard to fake something like that. If I was able to fake that entire reaction, acting. But I don't think so. Yeah, like, dude, I don't think I'm that good of an actor. Nope. All right, so let's double check all of our icons. Oh, let's get PNPM dev. Here's a quick temperature check. What is Vexilla? It's a static file-based feature flag tool. Shot-driven development, which basically means nothing gets done. Translation for you, real quick. And real quick, Laird, hold on. You're working on your website and stuff, gathering more information and improving your Chinese version of the site. Ooh, you're doing internationalization. Nice. What did you use to make the site in the first place? Yeah, like, knowing and understanding how to do internationalization in a proper way is going to be hugely useful. Like, oh man, like, yeah. Methodical. Ooh, I like your phrasing. Yeah, touche. Touche. We already got shit done, which is why I'm not stressing about getting more shit done. Right? We'll get some more shit done, but I'm not stressing about it whatsoever. This is awesome. Basic HTML? Oh, so Laird, I would say look into some kind of like static site generator. And then look at using like a proper internationalization tool. And then you could translate the site to all sorts of stuff. And then you're like, you have like an expertise that teams need, right? So many people are like really good front-end devs, etc., that have never done internationalization. That's a really good way to separate yourself from other devs, right? You've already done internationalization, like holy shit. So I'd say look into using a tool that helps you do that properly, such as I18 Next or something like that, right? But man. So Laird, totally fine. But remember, you are fucking up if you're making like a whole new HTML site for it. You're fucking up if you're making entire like new pages per thing, right? You can actually use a tool to optimize around that, and that gives you an expertise that so many people don't have. You can set yourself up for success having internationalized something as simple as your portfolio. Yeah. So instead, look into a tool to make your portfolio with. I would not recommend Astro at the moment, because Astro's internationalization support is like, it's on you rather than like being built in. I think that's going to be one of the biggest things they're going to want to tackle in Astro eventually, like a native internationalization tool. And even if it just wraps I18 Next, it's still like, it's something they don't have yet. So instead, look at a tool that you could use I18 Next with, such as Next, maybe Gatsby, whatever. But yeah, understanding internationalization in a way, like in any way, is already so far ahead of any of your peers. Any other like junior devs out there have never done internationalization. And we can recognize that Vue is only as popular as it is because Evan Yu created a Chinese translation for it because he actually speaks Chinese, but that allowed it to be used in such a broader scope than just English speakers that's why Vue is as big as it is, for sure. Like 1000%. You can't even change my mind about that. And I believe Evan Yu would actually back up that statement. They even have their own GitHub? Maybe, but they still need to use like the US GitHub too for things that are not on the Chinese one yet. So yeah, really, Laird, you're killing it. Look into a proper internationalization tool though, and you're fucking nailing it. Like, you are setting yourself up for massive success by doing proper internationalization, not duplicating your efforts to like, you know, separate like files, etc. Like, it will be separate files, but like I don't know how to explain it better. But yeah, using a proper internationalization tool at the build level, at like the, you know, development level, you are so far, like, I know mid-level and senior level devs that have never done internationalization. Like, never touched it at all. So you're giving yourself a major leg up by understanding that shit and doing it right. But the key is to do it right. And that's not about the translations themselves, it's about the build process around them and learning how the ICU format and some of those things for internationalization actually work. Let me put it this way. At a company I used to work at, Fresh Consulting, I might have been the only dev that did internationalization during like the fucking 5 years I worked there. It just wasn't a concern until it was a concern, and I was the one that was tasked with it. Right? For like client shit, for like just random projects. Nobody needed internationalization until all of a sudden we needed it. Yeah, Laird, right? Just keep putting in the effort, don't take the shortcuts, and do it right. And dude, you're setting yourself up for an awesome fucking career. Because you have an expertise that so many fucking people lack. That's huge. Right? That's your differentiator. That's your fucking like Y Combinator. Right? You might think like, oh, you hear the term Y Combinator. Oh yeah, that's just like an investment firm. No, the term Y Combinator actually comes from a totally separate field. Right? The Y Combinator is like the thing that makes you different. Basically. And you've got your own Y Combinator already, right? Not the VC firm, but your own like thing that separates you from the pack. And that's huge. That's fucking huge. So yeah, keep at it, Laird. You got this. And for everyone not realizing, I'm talking to Laird, who's over on YouTube right now. I would love to have YouTube show up in my chat overlay. I don't have that fixed yet right now, so that's my bad. But yeah, seriously, setting yourself up for success by even like considering internationalization. Because in many cases, it's an afterthought. Yeah, I kind of assumed Laird. I really appreciate the lurk that you're giving over there. For sure. Hey there, YouTubes. Yeah, Laird. I assumed that was you. Again, when you make an assumption, you make an ass out of you and umption. So, you know, just pointing it out. I could have been wrong. But yeah, I kind of figured that you were silly. But yeah, thank you. Like, the lurk over on YouTube does way more for me at this point than a lurk on Twitch. I'm already partner on Twitch. You know, they can't take that away from me. Maybe they could, but still. Hey, Ivers! Mr. Sir! Aw, dude. I haven't seen your stream in ages. Have you been doing the YouTube thing instead? And I've been missing it? Oh, you're absolutely allowed to drink whiskey as long as you classify your stream as mature. Maybe, Laird. I don't know if... I don't think the culture matters as much. Oh, you haven't been streaming lately? That's fine, Ivers. I just want to make sure. Yeah. I'm gonna shout you out if Twitch is the place that you're streaming. Like, yeah, I'm gonna shout you out. Ivers is over on YouTube. He's fucking awesome. Like, seriously, everyone, please go give Ivars, I'm gonna fuck up the spelling, I bet. Hold on. _ majors? Fuck! Oh, I see the spelling, like, wait, really? Channel not found? Damn it. Did you change your name? Damn it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look it up, because you deserve it. Thank you, Ivers. You're just the best. Ah, it's without the underscore. All right, yeah, we're good. Ditch the underscore. That was it. Yeah, I mean, the other one's better. Just saying, because I need those fucking view hours. But yeah, I just needed to ditch the underscore. That's my bad. Thank you, PM Walls. Appreciate you. So yeah, real quick, everybody should be following Ivers. Such a cool dude. I'm gonna say this. I'm considering getting my passport to go to, like, TwitchCon EU. Just to hang out with you and, like, some of the other, like, really cool people. There you go. Hell yeah. Kabiti, Mr. Sir, like, dude, he does really good Swift content. Like, really good iOS content. If y'all are looking for, like, in my opinion, again, right, totally opinionated, Ivers has the best iOS dev stream on Twitch. The absolute best iOS dev stream on Twitch. For sure. I'm not even kidding. I'm not making it like hyperbole, right? I'd be honest with you. No offense, you're not the best iOS dev on YouTube because something can't Dion. I'm fucking up his name. That dude has the best YouTube. Right? William Candione? Something like that? I'm probably fucking up the pronounce. Yeah, it's William. That dude has the best YouTube, right? I wouldn't bullshit you. That dude fucking kills it. Yeah, William Candione, like, or Candione, I don't know how to pronounce it. The absolute best iOS, like, stuff on YouTube. Ivers is, you know, right up there. But yeah, you know. Yeah, Ivers. you're awesome, man. Like, I really appreciate you. Thank you for being here just throughout the years, just being as awesome as you are. And you also have whiskey? I haven't caught a whiskey stream of yours. I'm guessing you don't drink as much to where, like, you go off the rails like I do. So, mad respect for that one. Yeah, cheers to that one. Cheers. Yeah, Ethan knows. Ethan knows. Ethan's been around. I just took a shot and I'm good though, right? Like, seriously, I think I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Really stacking? Or do you have someone in this like Monday Night Football thing and that's like you were coming to like gloat or something? You hear gloating? Wait, legit Twitch bot? For what? Yeah, exactly, Sacking. Come on, Mr. Sir. All I need is 9 points out of Jamal Williams? I see a question. Well, did he get hurt? Motherfucker, did Jamal Williams get hurt in the first half? I'm really hoping I approve Danielle's trade. Because he gets Jamal Williams with that trade. I almost feel bad about that. I think I approved it. If I didn't approve it, I wouldn't approve it now. I think I approved that trade, though. I was like, fuck it. Yeah, he could have Jamal. Whatever. I feel bad about that. But he got... I think he's getting Metcalf or whatever. Whatever Metcalf's first name is. Is it Christian? I don't remember his name. DK. DK Metcalf? I don't know his fucking first name. Dude, I only needed 9 points. Here's the worst part. I'm going to put DeAndre Swift back in, and he's going to get me like 2 points next week. Right? Because my bench is a magical place in which every non-performer performs amazingly. Right? People in other leagues are really hoping that I put someone on my bench because it's going to make them perform amazingly. I just needed 6 more points. 5 more, actually. 5 more points. Yeah, LeBron would actually be better than fucking Jamal Williams at this point, okay? God damn it. I really hope I approve that trade, but also I kind of feel bad because I approved that trade. Danielle might not be happy with me about that. He might be jumping in to, like, veto that trade as quick as possible. Dude, I keep losing by such fucking narrow margins that I'm basically cursed because I got first draft pick, right? Getting first draft pick is actually a curse. I'm gonna say that right now. Just ain't worth it. Yeah, last week I lost by... No, I think last week I lost by like a point. I needed a point to win. They got a negative point, which means I lost by like 1.5 points. Yeah, fantasy football is fucking me, okay? It happens. It's not a big deal. I seen worse. Hockey starting soon? Oh yeah, totally. I could like lose in hockey, like fantasy hockey. Here's actually a thing. I know nothing about hockey, like the players that matter, etc. If I could draft Wayne Gretzky, I'd totally do it. But here's the thing, Laird. We have enough like Canadian viewers. Should we start like a fantasy hockey league too? No, you shouldn't help me because technically you'd be competing against me because you're one of the few people that actually like follows hockey. So how many people out there would actually do a fantasy hockey league? I'll do it. I don't give a shit. It's such an easier thing. There's like, what, 5 to 10 people you care about? That is actually so much easier than fucking fantasy football. Fantasy hockey seems like easy mode at this point, right? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? And yeah, channel my inner Letterkenny. Yeah, exactly, right? Nobody fucks with Canada Gooses. Not on my watch. Here we go. Lurking a stream. Hold on, I threw a lurk on Evan J. Stern from Letterkenny. He's fucking awesome. His character is wearing like the stripper clothes from like the club on Neon. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. He's awesome. He's such a good dude. He's such a good dude. Yeah. Evan J. Stern. So yeah, PM Walls, if you didn't know, he's basically the dude that says, Stuart! Right? Like, he's like part of the Skids and all that shit. He's such a good dude. He's fucking awesome, by the way. Stuart! Yeah, exactly. PM Walls. If you're not following Evan J. Stern, you're fucking up. Like, that dude is so chill. Like, dude, just the best. Just the best, okay? Like, so pure, so chill, just hanging out, gaming, doing his thing. Yeah. Like, awesome. I'm actually really hoping he's going to TwitchCon. I don't know for sure. I have no idea. I'm going to ask him at some point, maybe. Right? But yeah, like, dude, such a cool dude. I love it when, like, people that, like, you wouldn't expect to stream on Twitch stream on Twitch. Like, dude, so cool. Yeah, he streams, man. I just did the link. It's right there. It's Evan J. Stern, man. It's right there. I just shouted it out. Hey, Ivers, thank you. Yeah, trying to get them watch hours. I appreciate you. That's what I appreciates about you. Damn right. Yeah, seriously, PM Walls. It's amazing. Like, yeah, Evan J. Stern, he streams here on Twitch. And he just shouted me out. He didn't need to do it. Like, he's just so cool. Like, dude. I didn't need the quid pro quo. I was gonna shout him out no matter what anyway. Like, he's just so good. I did not need the quid pro quo. Evan's that cool. So yeah, just saying. If you are into Letterkenny, go watch Evan play games. I get it. I'm fine with it. Yeah, all the people that left to go hang out over on his stream, do it. Duh. Yeah, so cool, man. So cool. What's up, Jefferson? Are you coming over from Evan's stream? I saw you just shouted me out. Dude, he's so cool. Like, seriously. He's the best. Maybe not. Not sure. I feel like he's shouted me out before, and like that's when you gave your follow and all that, but I could be messing that up. So, I don't know. No big deal. No stress. How you doing, Jefferson? What you up to? I like the fact that he has like the stripper fucking clothes on. Is he playing like the murder hobo like pickpocketer too? I think he's playing the murder hobo pickpocket. That's the same character I'm playing on Starfield 2. Murder hobo pickpocket, obviously. But yeah, Jefferson, how you doing? What you up to? Would I drive from Seattle to Las Vegas? Only if I had somewhere else I was going afterwards. I'll fly to Vegas, and it's like $150 or some shit. The move is actually to try and bundle your flight with the hotel. You can get some major fucking deals from like Alaska. Back when the snowboard convention was in Vegas, I looked at like the cost of like hotels and the cost of a flight like separately, and instead I just booked it through Alaska and got like my flight and the hotel for the same price as just booking the flight, which was kind of insane. So stacking, last message we saw from you was, besides the random clips. And that's all we saw. So yeah, no worries, no worries. In dark mode, I should make the footer actually work. So let's do that. That's an easy fix. Like, so easy. Why wouldn't I? Would I? Would I? Hair lip, hair lip. Sorry, no offense to anybody that has a hair lip. Or wouldn't I? It's a bad old joke. So yeah. My bad. My bad. Too old of a joke. From a bygone time. I mean, if you got both, then I offended both sides of you. So yeah, that's my bad. Here it is. So yeah, we're gonna do dark, BG, primary, $700. We're going 900. Yep, totally. Nailed it. No big deal. Right? That's a proper dark mode. Yeah, nailed it. That contrast kills it. VGA to DisplayPort? Yeah, that totally works. Yeah, VGA and DisplayPort are like a one-to-one mapping. Like, not even a big deal. Yeah, like all those fucking like leads and everything, totally good to go. There are certain things that don't map very well, but yeah, VGA to DisplayPort fucking kills it. You should be good. Yeah, you shouldn't have any issues. VGA to DVI is even easier, like such a simpler like connection, but yeah, I get you. All right, so do we have anybody out there that is trying to create a client SDK? Like Bad Cop, if you're lurking. I need your help. Right? What can I do to make creating a client SDK easier for you? I can make my own for whatever language I fucking want, but I have the context, whereas like someone else trying to make their own client SDK doesn't have that context. And what could I do to make it better? So yeah, is there anyone out there that considers themselves an expert in a language that I'm not fully supporting yet? Right, so if we go look at the original Vexilla, and we look at the docs, we can see that I have client libraries for all these things, but this is on the older version of the schema that we have. And I actually need everything besides JSTS and Rust, right? Everything else I have not re-implemented yet. We can do it here on stream. I can make it happen. I can totally fucking do it. But I don't want to like take the wind out of someone's sails. So I kind of need people to like stake a claim on the language they might want to implement. Doesn't mean you got it forever, but I can give you, you know, like a probationary period in which you got it, that's your thing to implement, like, let's make it happen. In my opinion, I don't think we're gonna get an Elixir or PHP dev that quickly. Maybe Python, someone would like to contribute. The C#, the Go, I think we've also had someone like dive into and say they wanted to do. Some people have expressed interest in doing an OCaml thing, but let me just point out, I'd like to see, I think, a Reason implementation instead. Because I believe Reason could be consumed into an OCaml app, no problem. Hold on. Okay, so we got no takers for language implementations. We're gonna have to get Bad Cop involved because they want the C++ implementation, but they also want to do the Bash implementation because, obviously, right? So we're going to have to chat with Bad Cop about this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna create a GitHub issue about it, I guess. Right. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, that shot is getting me. I would like to start a simple issue for people to chime in on which language they would like to try their hand at for a client SDK. If you would like to be a guest on stream to get guidance on such an implementation, that can be arranged. What up? Got a minute? The docs for such a task could be found here. So yeah, the docs for such a task can be found here. If you think the docs could be better, we welcome PRs for that as well. Yeah, I'm a collector. No big deal, got a minute. But yeah, how you doing? Oh, wait. What happened to Chubb? Oh no, like what happened to your team there? Like what happened to Chubb? And yeah, how you doing, got a minute? Yeah. We chillin'. Ooh, Vader's, right? Like, here's the thing. Chubb, unrelated, you had Cam Akers who gave you 0 points? Like, oh my god. Oh, you sweet summer child. That's a bummer, man. So wait, Vader's, who has Chubb? Like, where do I see that? Like, what happened to him? Did he break like a fucking femur or something? Is it a fucking Achilles issue? Both of those things are like, oh yeah, they're done. I really don't want to hear or think about that. I really didn't want to hear or think about that. What? Oh my god. Who in our league has Chubb? Oh no, I am not capable of watching a clip about that. No, thank you. Oh, I'm gonna regret watching this. Oh my god! Woo! Woo! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Sagging, is that like your friend? That's the one you brought in? Oh, that's not your friend's team. Who the fuck has Chubb in our league? I don't know who Kyle is. Oh god, dude. I'm not even playing in the game, and I might never recover from that. Oh, chaotic. Like, holy shit. Kyle. Chaotic. Oh my god. Oh, did you watch it, PM Walls? Mucho oucho. Yeah, I have regrets. I did not want to watch it either. I snowboard, man. They keep showing it over and over on TV. Oh my god, dude. Do we think he'll ever play again? Is that like a career-ending, like, injury? So who's picking up like the... Who's picking up the backup Cleveland fucking running back? Oh, got him in it. Yeah, like that could absolutely be a career-ending injury. And I hope he got his paycheck. I hope he's not still on like a rookie contract. That would fucking suck. Oh, I hope he's not still on a rookie contract. I'm glad I'm not squeamish, because I would have fucking puked seeing that knee. Okay. Alright, so that dude's set, right? He could go and do anything he fucking wants as long as he doesn't, like, blow it up his nose. Right? So, yeah, like, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. And Jather, hey man, I haven't seen you in a while, man. Are you going to TwitchCon? Just saying, we're trying to like get like a measure of who's going to TwitchCon kind of thing. Just for like, you know, what venue we need to book, etc. Wait, Vader's. When people say dislocated a knee, what they mean to say is they fucking blew it out. If your PCL, MCL, and LCL are fucking done, your knee is blown the fuck out. It's not just a dislocation. I've known people that dislocate their fucking elbow and they're good to go. Right? Motherfucker had like pig ligaments in his knee for sure. That knee's done. Yeah, he's fucking, like, granted, they'll give him as many, like, pig ligaments and fucking, like, cadaver ligaments as he needs. The problem is his meniscus. You can't repair a meniscus. Right? And that's the cartilage damage they talk about. You're not going to repair a meniscus. We're not sharks. Cartilage doesn't regrow. Ligaments can be replaced. You can't replace cartilage, man. Not yet, at least. Maybe like 20, maybe 30 years down the line. Sure. You're not replacing cartilage. Technically, why that shit blew out again is because his cartilage was so fucked already. Technically. Only thing they did for his knee when he blew it out that first time, right? They replaced all the ligaments and then they just like scrape the cartilage. They just scrape it to make the shit sit better. That dude has no meniscus left in his knee. If he wants to be able to actually walk again, yeah, he has no longer any meniscus. Dude, that's so fucking gnarly. That's so fucking gnarly. Alright, so I'm not gonna puke right now. If I really imagine my knee doing such a thing, I might. And we got an issue. But, yeah, I think we have a good... Oh, my God. Ugh. I'm not squeamish. I almost wish I was. Because he deserves to have people vomit at the thought of what his knee just did. He's done, right? He needs a sympathy vomit. Like, holy shit, dude. God damn. Like, dude. He has guaranteed millions of dollars. If he's any good with his money, he's set for life. Right? Nick Chubb. I will say right here, Hurtares, if you're not ready for it, do not watch the clip. I was not ready for it. Do not watch the clip. You gain nothing by watching the clip. I wouldn't do it. No, thank you. You can Google it. Just Google Nick Chubb knee. I don't recommend it. At all. I really don't recommend it. I watched one play of it. And I'm scared to stand up. I'm worried my knees are going to give out because I'm heavier than I should be. Just because I watched that clip. Wait, what happened, Stacking? I don't remember that whatsoever. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. That was a thing? That happened? Wait, that happened? What player had that happen? Was it some receiver or something? Again, I'm not going to look up the clip. I regret everything about this conversation. All right, so I'm going to post this issue. Is there anyone like, oh my god, can we please change the subject? Like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. I'm breathing heavy because of it, and I'm not even fucking playing. Right? I'm not even in the game, and oh my god. My empathy won't let me forget. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, there goes the knee, right? Is this a knee? Right? There's that meme. Right? Right? The whole, like, is this a butterfly or whatever? Is this a knee? Yeah. The knee formerly known as a knee. Right? Holy shit. The joint formerly known as a knee. That dude's gonna smoke a lot of weed. But again, he got a $12 million guaranteed signing bonus he's set for life. Or hopefully, unless he blows it on medication or something. But holy shit, dude. Again, I took a shot of whiskey earlier. I feel like I want to throw it back up. It was only half a shot, and it's really not sitting well. I'm kind of bummed on that. Chaotic Monkey, if you're out there, no, Owen, like, there's no set for life based upon a job other than if you make millions of dollars from it, right? So, like, nah, man, no, you're living in the clouds. You're not there. Dude, I might have nightmares tonight about my knees based upon what I just saw. So yeah, Jamal Williams is not giving me any more points today. Motherfucker, I was so close. No worries, Jather. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, don't worry about your rough month. Not a problem. No judgment, no big deal. I'm not saying don't worry about it, but just like, yeah, if you haven't been around, and you're fine, man. You're fine, man. No big deal. Dude, so gnarly. I wish I had not watched that clip. Like, whatsoever, dude. Whatsoever. But again, let me just shout this out. Anybody want to implement their own language SDK? All we got is Rust and TypeScript. Any other language would be fine. Just let me know. But yeah, at this point, I'm thinking we just go raid Evan J. Stern. Let's just go do that. Right? I want to make a sandwich. I want to eat some food. I want to play some games. I want to not think about knees. I know, that's like a very special thing. They're in follower-only chat. You should all definitely follow Evan J. Stern. He's from the show Letterkenny. He plays one of the skids. He's fucking awesome. Let's go say hi to him and see what he's up to, right? I wish I had a bigger raid heading towards him, but you know, we're going a bit late, and also my numbers are like really shit for some reason over the past couple months. Not your fault. Y'all are here. It's the people that aren't here. It's their fault. No, it's okay. It is what it is. It's not a big deal. It's probably my fault. But it's fine. So I'm going to pause the music. We're going to go say hi to Evan J. Stern. I'm going to turn up the audio real quick if I can.
Higgins at the bottom of your screen. Burrow pressure coming. Looking for Higgins. He's got it. Like maybe that guy who I was supposed to talk to.
What is that fucking... Oh, football? Yeah, get the football out of here. There's Evan. Yeah. So we can go say hi to Evan. He's awesome. Super chill, dude.
On the main floor?
Just kills it, man.
Nope.
Super chill.
Damn. Why don't I have a boost pack either? I had a fucking boost pack.
He had a boost pack. Later. See you guys soon.
Yeah, it doesn't... I mean, Latte, a lot of people are saying that this is doing